Okay, we're back. Great. Let's continue with this environment. Awesome. Oh, okay. Just had a lunch. Just had dinner, so super full right now. Okay, so we added a couple of meshes to in the wall. We finished this staircase. I fixed the little piece that was not matching, and starting to look very cool. Okay. Let's add more detail to the wall, and then maybe we can add some structure to this catwalk here. And I also changed the Niagara effects for this. Now it throws this acid in 3 different directions. Actually, where the egg opens, the acid comes out. So it basically makes more sense, and it makes the roots look super cool. The roots of this alien egg. Okay, let's see if we can push this room to a more detailed level. Really like how this is looking. It looks very dark, to be honest. It's kind of hard to see on the stream. I was looking at the stream on my phone the other day, and it's a little bit too dark. Let's see if we can make it a little bit brighter. Oh, okay. The post-process volume that I'm using for this room is another data layer. So let's add that to this data layer. I believe it's post-process number 3. Make it a little bit brighter. It was on 4.5. Just gonna take a quick screenshot there so I don't forget the value that I had it on. I think that's a little brighter. Yeah, now we can work with this, and let's push that out from this data layer into the cryo chamber data layer, and might as well just rename it. Cryo chamber room post-process volume. Okay, awesome. All right, so yeah, let's add a couple more things, and I believe this room is gonna be in a very good spot. Okay, structure. Yeah, let's add a structure to this. So I think I'm gonna get those. Okay, I'm gonna merge this thing here. And I'm going to, I guess I'm just gonna eyeball the angle, or yeah, maybe I can find the angle here by snapping a little box to the nice. I think that will work. That gives us the angle. Nice. Okay, this one I will just yeah, push right there, and might as well just get this one. Right here. Might as well just modify the pivot point. It's gonna stretch the textures, but maybe we can unstretch them a little bit. Kind of works. Kind of works. Little piece right there. Okay, cool. Now it has some structure. For here we also need some structure, so let's do it with these pieces as well. I think it makes sense. Every 100, 500. Maybe a little less. 50 units less. Okay, yeah. Here we do want to change it up a little. Unfortunately, this staircase does not match very nicely there, so let me think. Maybe we can try that's not so sweet. No, I believe we can just probably get rid of that. Find another number. That makes more sense. We cannot really go there. That looks cool. It's like a little bit all over the place, and it actually gets intersected here. No. No, I didn't model or texture anything. Just putting stuff together. Get that question every single day. Okay, just gonna push it back. Okay, and maybe we can get 90 degrees. I mean, like something like this. Kinda makes sense. Oof, moving this around is gonna be tough, so let's just make a copy, change the pivot point, which I believe is 0. Here. Oh, no, not that one. It's 0 here. That will allow me to get this piece and just move around in a straight line. Does not really snap that well, but it's okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's add this detail. I think it's gonna look nice. Okay, now it feels like it's gonna hold a little better. Can probably move it a little bit. Not too close to the stairs. Okay, that feels kind of nice. Then I want to add the catwalks. That egg looks so nice. I appreciate it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're gonna add some fog and some more lights, but first I want to check how this looks here underwater. It's very dark in here. We're gonna add more lights. Okay. Okay, let's keep pushing this thing. Bum, 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 bum. It's interesting because when I play this post-process volume does not. Is it because it needs to be on infinite? Oh, it's already on infinite. Huh. It gets. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the UDS that is overriding this thing. We need post-process exclusion volume. But it's okay. I'm gonna focus on the construction for now. Let's get some catwalks, handrails for this thing. Oof, yeah, that was funny to do. Bunch of catwalks. Let's see. Which one matches better here? Just a rotation. Yep, 45. Okay, I need to figure out which one is the one I need. I believe it's maybe this one. Seems like this is the one. That's kind of nice, but I want to make it a little shorter here. Let's see if we can get that going. I'm gonna make a little copy, make sure that I'm using that copy. Generate polygroups. Let's find quads. And here, okay, let's see if this works. Just need to, kind of works. One to the left, one up, and we have this piece going on. It's kind of cool. Let's see if we can find the next one. So the next one is gonna be, yeah, even though if, like just putting this stuff together is a lot of work. There's the job of making the assets, which I'm not doing, but also there's the job of like building stuff and putting stuff together, which is okay, let's see the other 50%. Okay, let's think about this. How can we get this to work? You got some funky stuff going on with the collisions, or maybe the player capsule. There's some stuff realizing that might not be the stairs, might be the player, the character capsule. So yeah, I'm working on a small game. Trying to keep it small. Mainly I'm trying to make cool environments and make them run. This looks kinda cool, to be honest. Don't wanna go too crazy with this. I did too much handrails the other time. So attributes, generate polygroups, find quads. Let's just cut out the pieces that we don't need, to be honest. Not gonna stress too much about this one. Wow, look at those handrails, so modern. Works, looks nice. Quick little fix. You can really go nuts and spend too much time on little things, but sometimes it's just better to find the middle ground between what's easiest and what looks good. Alright. That's kind of strange, but it's okay. We got some handrails. Now we just need to figure out what's the other piece we need. which is this one right here. That one, we need to apply this rotation, 45. The way these handrails are made, they actually go through a they actually go through a little connection, which is something like that. And we need a little piece which is like this. Which goes to the other side. I think that might connect. That connects right there. Okay, just gonna make a little copy of that thing. If it doesn't want to fit, we will make it fit. Up, maybe we can even get rid of that. No, it might need a little piece. Kind of like this. Nice. Okay, we got that. Just need a little. Generate polygroups, find quads, push this down. That looks nice. Now we can just push this around. for that industrial detail right there. That's a long catwalk. Perfect. Since we are using a specific asset, let's just go right click, asset actions, select actors using this asset. Copy and paste, right click, transform on X. In that case, we're gonna flip it right here. -1. That's better. That keeps the orientation, the rotation. Because when you're working on an angle, meaning that you're not aligned to 90 degrees or 45, it's just gonna be very messy to mirror things using the right-click transform option. So we're gonna do the same here. Which is just -1, +1. Okay. Okay. Missed a little bit there, so fortunately need to reselect all of this stuff. Cool little alien right there. Nope, I don't want to select this guy right there. Okay. Do we have anything else selected? No, I don't think so. So to have the pivot point closer, we deselect this asset and reselect it so the pivot point joins to the last selected asset. Sweet. Yeah, we got some cool catwalks. Let me think. Should we do this with the pattern tool or should we just do it with the that adds a lot of detail. That's very nice. Let's try it with the pattern tool. Let's see if we can just get this all over the place. So to do that, I need to do a crazy selection here. Okay, let's make some room. And let's try to get this into a group. Okay, Control H. Shift click, nope, that's not the one. Regroup, hide. Control H, and I think we got it. Nice. So the deal here is, let's get this thing into a group. Let's merge this thing, but it's grouped, so we don't wanna merge it just right away, because it's gonna give us this menu that is like, do you wanna delete this from the group like 1,000 times? So to do this, I'm gonna put it in a folder, right click on group, then we're gonna find that folder, right click, select all descendants. Then I'm going to go modeling, X-form, merge, delete inputs, combined, and accept. It's gonna merge this thing into a single mesh, because we are not really gonna modify this from one side to the other, so we can merge it. Gonna take a second to do it. Okay, nice. So here I want to change the pivot point by going to modeling, X-form, edit pivot, then grab myself the center of the level of this room. So I'm gonna copy these values to place this thing right in the center. And that's the center. Rotation 0, let's go. Sweet. So now I should be able to go to X-form pattern, circle, and I think we got 12, or is it 10? Yeah, I think we are good. It's just that we need to line this up. So rotation, I guess we're just gonna go little by little. Until this matches, I believe it's 1.2 or something. 1.1. One 1.01. That's the tough part about lining things up with this tool, but it's wait, oh, there you go. Nice. Okay, we got the rotation. So then with the next thing we need to align is the, how do you call these, radius. Okay. And it's gonna change the rotation first, yeah. Damn, okay, well, this is gonna be a little tough. Let's make it go back a little. Wow, doesn't really move much. Okay, I think that's okay. Let's just try to match the rotation. Damn it, this is tough. That's very close, but it's kind of bothers me that I cannot move it a little bit more. Yeah, it doesn't really do much. There you go. Okay. Well, I think that's the closest that I'm going to be able to align it. It feels okay. I think it's just good enough. Yeah. Jesus, that was tough. And that should give me all the other ones. Yep. Yep. Okay, I think it worked. Nice. Whew. These catwalks, I just wanna get them out of the way because it's too much. Nice. Deal with Revit. Oh yeah. Okay, we got those catwalks. Nice. It looks very nice. Yay! We got little handrails. Oh Jesus. Wait. Oh, damn. They are okay. They are a pattern. Okay, I think we should be able. To give it complex collisions. Okay. Nice. Wow. Let's see if it loads a little better. Hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. Okay. Let's check the collisions. Nice. Funky stir collisions right there. I'm almost positive it has to do with the character, not the collisions from the stairs. There's something going with my character capsule. I'm making a cryo chamber, some kind of like a research facility. This is the final room, and it's mixing like a lot of industrial props with high-tech sci-fi, like this. And we got this railing going. Damn it. Okay, that was tough. This one also took me a long time. Even though we are using just like an asset pack, I'm kind of like, you know, trying to modify this to my liking, so it's it's a lot of work to get this snap. Okay, we need more detail here. It's too little. Feels very empty. But also it's kind of nice to be able to shoot from here, so maybe we need to leave this area a little bit open. I appreciate it. It is a small project. It is a small personal project. I want to see if I can make it super dense in geometry. I wanna see how far can I push the environment, and see if I can get 60 frames per second. Okay, this wall we need to push it back, and that's the kind of like the main goal. Yeah, the actual idea started like me making like a walking simulator, but then I said like, oh, let's just get a template and add some functionality to it, just so you can like shoot stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I have considered that for sure. It is totally possible. I just need to make another blueprint and flip the character orientation, so it doesn't spawn looking backwards. Oops, I got stuck. Okay, we just figured out that. Okay. Oops, okay, that's something we need to take care of. Perfect spot to get stuck. Yeah, these ones will be amazing if we hang them. The issue is that if I grab this thing and I put it on the roof, let's try it somewhere here. These are a little bit big because I'm trying to like spawn stuff from it. Yeah, I'm following this tutorial series that shows how to do like alien isolation AI logic. and I would love to integrate that with the enemies that I got, but that's a lot of work, because in this template I'm using, it uses behavior trees, not state trees. So I'm not sure how hard is that, how hard will be to integrate that, but it will be super awesome, because I really want to have some stuff like that. Because the AI that we got now, it's pretty basic. Like it's a cool AI, but I really, you see, like, the problem with this is that the character appears on the other side, so we need to modify it. So let's see if we can get this. Let's call it roof, and this one, let's call it floor. You know, somebody who like more experienced than me might be able to even like set it so the blueprint realizes if it's facing down or up and work from there, but that's a little bit more complex. Yeah, this is the end of the first kind of level. So I have this thing here. Let me see. So this is, you could also have just had a public boolean you flip in editor depending on the area. That's also very smart. Yeah, making just a little exposed variable right there, so you can like click on and off. That's very smart, actually. That's a very cool stuff. So this is the whole area. Let me see if I can. I'm kind of afraid of loading the whole data layers, but I will show you the first area. Okay. And the research facility as well. Don't want to load too much stuff in because I don't want any crashes. Let's get this super strong. Okay, so it starts like some kind of like industrial energy facility, and then it goes into a research lab, and then it goes the elevator. There's an elevator that goes down, and that one goes into the cryo chamber room. So the goal is to finish this area, this environment, and see if I can then just start focusing on the game logic. It's a co-op template, but I am not sure if I'm going to make it co-op. It's just too much. It's a lot more work to get everything working. Because it's gonna be okay. This area is not loaded yet on the data layer. Oh, it did load. Oh, okay. the loading supposed to happen behind the that's kind of funny. It's supposed to happen behind the the door. Something's happening with the lighting though. I messed up something with the lighting. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, I messed up with the lighting. Something with the post-process volume or something. It's supposed to be way darker. But let's try to focus on this area. Oh yeah, I can't wait to add fog. Well, as now that we are here, I kind of also want to show this other area. That's like the research lab, kind of like a bunch of corridors and kind of like more like a maze kind of thing. So the outbreak starts here. Here's like the transition from the industrial area to the research lab. So here's where, you know, all this oops, let's activate this data layer, because this data layer gets activated on the door. So it's since I'm not opening the door, it's not gonna load. So here we got like this this transition, and there's a bunch of rooms of the industrial area that lead here. Wow, what happened to the post-process volume? This was supposed to be very cold, now it looks very warm. Let me activate the fog. It looks kind of interesting, but it was supposed to be the temperature was supposed to be colder, way colder. This fog really messes up with performance. Okay, now we can move. It takes a couple of seconds to load. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's there you go. That's how it's supposed to look. I have yeah. I was using the other one as infinite. These post-process volumes are going to get loaded through data layers, so it doesn't really matter to have them as infinite. Yeah, but I was just trying to not override it with the how do you call it, the ultra dynamic sky. But yeah, I really like it like this, very cold. So we can change from like warm to cold to warm again. Yeah, some alien isolation AI here will be so nice, because this AI, I made them a little bit blind and deaf, so they don't catch me so easily, but it doesn't really work that well in other rooms. Oh, I think I don't have any more. they, they definitely are super deaf. It's like, dude, come on, there is a machine gun without silencer just going all out in a small corridor, like you're supposed to hear this, like, I don't know, blocks away. So yeah, I'm thinking of making the enemies stronger and more like you cannot let them touch you. If not, you die. Like, 'cause they're very they don't do much. They hit hard, but not. Wow, is it me or? There you go. Oof, that's okay. that was bad. Okay, let's run because I don't have any more bullets. Oh no, the enemy is right here with me. Oh no, he left. Okay, yeah, this is another issue. There's something going on. No, I haven't modeled anything here. All these are just assets I put together. I do modify them a little bit with the modeling tools just to adjust them a little bit. For example, this corner piece, it's this module that I mirrored in a 45 degree, and then I sometimes retexture stuff to make things come together a little better, and sometimes I do model stuff when it's something very specific that I cannot find. So let's see if we can actually make this guy spawn. Just gonna take those. Deactivate those data layers. Here, this is a super simple blueprint that spawns this enemy, and it spawns the enemy 100 units up. Now we're gonna spawn the enemy 100 units down. And here is where we can create a boolean. So we can choose between up and down. But let's first try this logic. And then we can create that boolean and expose the value, the variable. So we can choose from up and down. Nice. Okay, it works. The trigger box is not super sweet. So let's change the trigger box. In this case, it needs to be higher. And wait, front. Yep, something like that. That makes way more sense. I think that works. So if we walk under this huge egg, it's just going to release the enemy. Let's see. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have them up there. Can I go around it though? Like, is the trigger box big enough or small enough so it allows me to actually get, if I go, no, the trigger box is too big. Let's make it a little tinier, smaller, so we can actually, That's the thing with the trigger box. If I use this for up and down, if it's on the floor, it makes sense if you are around it, but I kind of want to make it a little smaller, so you're actually able to kind of like go around it. That's a trigger box. I believe that we are able to walk around this. The problem with this character is that the capsule is a little bit too big, so I think it might. Oh, nice. It doesn't trigger it. Okay, cool. Then we can go here. Poof, it appears. The Kung Fu fighting bug. And there's no nav mesh, that's why he cannot walk. What? But yeah, that's kind of cool. We can probably have two trigger boxes, one for the floor and one for the ceiling. So we can activate with the same boolean variable, with the same check. We can probably activate one and deactivate the other, and make the character spawn up or down. Yep, that's very cool. Yeah, let's get back into this. Okay, so we got these catwalks, those handrails, we got the structure. That's good, that's good. Stuff that I don't really want to do. So we got some stuff here on the walls. We're gonna get a bunch of pipes to fill in the gaps. And we need a handrail that goes all the way around there. I'm not sure how to do. And I'm not sure if I want to do it now, to be honest. too much handrails. Kinda tired of the handrails. Hey, what happened? Oh, what happened to this thing? Wait, what happened to this thing? Oh, wait, roof, floor. Oh, okay, I think I got them wrong. This is the roof one. I'm just gonna rename them actually. This is roof. Wait, maybe ceiling. Let's just call it. Yeah, it's okay. Let's update references. Okay, roof, floor. Ah, okay, I understand what happened. Okay. We modify the this one, so no problem. We're just gonna click on floor, right click, replace actors with selection. There you go. Now we have our oh Jesus, what's going on? Is this geometry that doesn't want to save? Oh my god, it's been a long time since I don't have that issue. XN8FDD. What the hell is that? XN8FDD. Crap. And I cannot even find it. Like, where is this asset? Damn, that sucks. Okay. Is it this one? No. XN8FD. It doesn't want to show in the content browser. Damn it, I don't even know. What could this be? Usually when you create geometry with the modeling tools, you get like super weird names like this. Damn, I don't know what that is. Kinda sucks. Is there a way we can just skip that one? It's related to the live to this blueprint that we were modifying. Yeah, okay, well, I think it's related to the blueprint egg. Anyways, it's okay. Let's just close it. kind of sucks. Something happened there. Most likely some redirector nonsense. But anyways, it was super easy to create that variation. Yeah, let's add a bunch of pipes on the wall, and then we can add cover boxes, and then we can add biomass, like alien biomass around, some fog, and I think this is gonna look very nice. I see. I see. I think I know what happened. This is roof, floor. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So let's copy this thing and let's push the floor one. Let's delete that one. That's the floor one, that's the roof one. Okay, let's see. I think we didn't lose any progress. It was just a redirector freaking out. So this one, poof. Nice. Okay, we got this. Yay. And then if we go here, we go around it, nothing happens. But if we go underneath, this guy appears. It cannot move because it has no nav mesh. So we're gonna take advantage of that. Get the lobster man. And here we got some ugly textures that we need to fix right here. But also this little thing right there. Okay. Cryo chamber, nice. So we're gonna do this thing. Let's see. Is it very dark? Post process. No, I think it's okay, but in playtime it goes a little darker. Okay, so let's get a bunch of pipes in the wall. Yeah. One way we can do that is to... Okay, I'm gonna just load these data layers in editor. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Actually, the research facility didn't need it to load that one. And I wanna go find some cool pipes so we can place them all over the place here. Should we make them, yeah, probably yellow. I think this might work. Yeah, let's get this piece right here. Whoops. This one, it will be very good if I can try to merge this, and I want the pivot point to stay there. So I can easily snap more things if I need to. Xform, merge, combine, not delete but hide inputs, accept, and then we come here and we push down. The pivot point is not in the place where we really want it, but no problem. We're gonna go Control H to unhide. I appreciate it. So I think we can just hide that one and go to Xform, edit pivot, and push it and snap it. I think that's good enough. Okay. Let me get this merged one on hide. And then we can go to the cryo chamber room, which it's down here. That was nice. Okay, didn't expect the cryo chamber room to be here. And then I'm going to go up, bloop, and then I'm going to rotation. Is the pivot point? Oh no, it's not in the center. I kind of want to have it in the center, so let's go back. In that case, we're gonna get these values right here. I'm gonna go to kind of funny that I need to do this, but I'm just gonna copy them there. The issue here is that I don't want to move it, so I'm sure that the pivot point is actually going to be there. So kind of funny. We're gonna copy these values, and I cannot copy them all at once because it's the modeling tools. That's another feature I would love them to add. And I believe everything else should be good. Yes, it was just one little value. Nice. Now it's going to snap super nicely to the rest. let's go down like this. Hey Wicked, how is it going? Very good. I actually I'm actually waiting for my for YouTube to mail me a pin code to my address so I can start monetizing my channel, because I think I got my address wrong in there and I couldn't get the pin, but hopefully I will get it soon. Should have been a little bit more. Should have been a little bit more. I should have paid more attention to that, because they give you like 4 months, so you can get that solved, and yeah, kind of missed it. Yeah, it's okay. Kind of slept on it a little bit. And I got a little confused because actually I sent the pin and I got like a message from the national mail service, and then I went to the office and asked, and they were like, no dude, don't respond to that message. That message is a scam. They're gonna ask you to pay like $1 to change your address, and they're gonna get your payment info and stuff. And thankfully I didn't do that, but since I got that message, I was like, oh, so they probably mailed it, but I went and asked, and seems like I never got the mail, and the guys never got the mail. So the post office, let's say, never got the mail. Okay, let's push this here. The YouTube link on Twitch is broken. Oh my god. Everything's broken. Oh my god. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can fix that stuff. Thankfully, the channel is named Unreal Habitat, just exactly the same. But I'll try to get that link fixed. Yeah, all the links are bad. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why is Twitch messing with me like that? Okay. I was watching a Asmongold's video, and he was showing his earnings on Twitch and on Kick, I think it is, the other platform. And he was getting so much more from Kick, and I was like, how is that possible? The thing is that I'm not sure if what he showed was like lifetime earnings, or maybe just, who knows if it's real at all. But Kick seems to be like some nuisance streamer platform kind of thing. Yeah, I should try it. Let's check the Twitch super quick. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I think it's working. Yeah, I should get my other camera. Should get my other camera soon, so I can put it. It's one of those cameras that follow you, so I can like put it on full screen when I'm just chilling. and I'm moving to another room, so I'm gonna have my streamer room set up, which is nice. Kind of like a little bit farther away from the center of the house, so it's gonna be more quiet. Let's see, channel. Is this bugging out? Okay, so I don't even know where to change these links. Oh, is it on the bio? No. Oh, I can connect my YouTube to it. Nice. Oh, nice. I can connect Instagram as well. I don't use much Instagram, but I probably need to. Oh, there you go. Okay, so my YouTube. Oh, you're right. That's not my YouTube. That was before I. That was my old name before I changed it to Unreal Habitat. That's why. Okay, YouTube linked. Instagram also, that was my old Instagram. Well, my old name on Instagram. Now it's Unreal Habitat on all the socials, so it's easier. That's scary. It gives you it's like Unreal Habitat is run by Danilo. Okay, but it doesn't give me a link to it. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I need to log into my Instagram. I don't remember my account. It's okay. Whatever. That's annoying that it doesn't let me open the the Jesus, the page without being logged in. Instagram is so annoying. Oh, okay, nice. Finally. Okay. Okay, let me put that there. Okay, and the Discord. I need to get a permanent link because I, for some reason, the permanent link that I tried using it. And it just gets, it stops working in a while after a couple of days. Okay, nice. I got that going. And also let's change the music. Okay, this one is very nice. All right, nice. We're back. Finally. Hello, sir. I appreciate it for the sub. All right, thank you for letting me know about the Twitch broken links. Yeah, I started doing Twitch a couple of weeks ago. I tried a couple of times, but now I figured out how to do it more often. Because I was getting some issues with the bitrate, but I figured that out. Okay, so let's get a couple more pipes to go down. Oh, I think I should have just used these ones, because if I make them straight, they're gonna look not so interesting. Yeah, let's actually this is yeah, let's change this up with something more like this. This is a little better. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. Take care. I cannot scale them like that. It's okay. I think, yeah, keeping them small might be better. Why this doesn't have the pivot point in the center? Who knows? Okay, let's just push this here. I see. Okay, it goes close. And it goes there. Okay, we can probably add detail to that as well. So at least it snaps to 5. Okay. That's kind of cool. Then we just need a couple more to get to the end of to get to the roof, I mean to the ceiling. So then we can actually just duplicate these all over the place. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now that we have that, actually, yeah, for these pipes I'm going to do the parenting box trick instead of merging them, because we can modify them and have more variation. I'm going to just parent them to a box in the center of the room. Nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a quick folder. Oh, I see. They were parented already, so I think that messed up the folder trick. Wall pipes. All right, that makes sense. Now we're gonna find a little box in the center. This could be empty actors, just like a null. Just gonna reset rotation, and I'm gonna call this center. I'm gonna call it wall pipes pivot, maybe center pivot. Copy that name. I'm gonna find the wall pipes. Right click, select all descendants. All descendants. Select all descendants. Okay. Then right click, attach to. Wall pipe center pivot. We look for that again. On click. And now Control H, and now we can come here and find where those pipes are. There you go. and now we can just rotate, and it's gonna move the whole thing along the wall. That's super awesome. Now we're just gonna go crazy with this and start adding a bunch of details where we need. So right click, select immediate children, then we just copy that thing, we go here and we give it like -3. How close can we put this to -2, -1.5, -1.9, 0.8, 0.75. Close enough. That's kind of cool. Sweet. And then we can just modify it as we want because it's just all separated. Nice. So let's keep going with this. Can I just do it like this? Oh, it's a little bit rough. Very tough to control. Yeah. Yeah, I might do it with the pattern tool, but again I want to avoid intersections, so yeah, I think this might be the best solution. It's just very tough to get them in the right place. Well, that adds a lot of detail. Oof, it's gonna be a crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be too much work just to get them all over the 360 degrees. Let me think about this. Let's just try to make a prefab, I guess. Kind of want to keep them separate as well, so we can add more variation to it. But okay, let's make groups of 2. I think it looks nice. something like that. Okay. I think, yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna make a group with this, because this is just taking too much effort. Well, mainly I'm making like a cool environment. Mainly that's the goal. Making a very dense environment, and I want to see if I can add make it run at 60. That's the goal. I'm using a template called the RPG engine, which comes with a bunch of mechanics. So I want to see if I can implement those mechanics in a fun way. Now, for now, we can go around and shoot little bugs, little bug aliens. I appreciate it. It looks very dark. Yeah, we need lighting. A lot of little lights in here underneath the catwalks, because it does look very dark. Oh, that's another issue that I need to fix. I already got the fix for it. I just haven't implemented. Whenever you mantle over a surface that is not a 90 degree, it's not flat, the camera kind of like messes up. But all right, yeah, we got that. Just trying to add more detail to the walls, and it's a lot. It's a lot of work to just copy this around. So I think I'm going to push them into a folder. I'm going to make a copy of the center, which is gonna be named 00, and I think I'm gonna push all of them into that parent. And then gonna select all descendants, and I'm gonna copy that. And let's see if we can actually move them together like this by going like -6. There you go. -7. Yeah, and I don't really care about intersection. Yeah, I don't really have. don't really have the patience to go and get them nicely in there, so just gonna keep pushing them around so we can get something in the wall. Okay. I'm trying not to merge these together so I can modify them, but I might not do that. Select immediate children. Oh no, right here, minus 15. Push them a little bit more. I appreciate it. Have a great night. Let's select all of this. No, it doesn't work when you have double parent. Yeah, you know, I think I will just I'm not gonna complicate myself too much with this. Let's just try to get this other chunk, one more copy, and then we're just gonna merge this out because it's little bit too much. And then this, we can go minus 25, minus 30, that's too much, minus 27, okay, that works. So now I'm just gonna select all descendants. Yeah, all descendants but the parent. And I'm gonna merge this thing out because it's too much. That's a lot. That's a lot of pipes. This room is a little bit too crazy, a little bit too big. Then I think I'm gonna get a bunch of cables going in there. And I think I should probably also add it to the same module. Yeah, just do it. There's a lot of platforms. You can start posting your stuff on YouTube, on social media, and the more you do it, the better you get at it. Then you might get people interested, and then you might get freelance and stuff like that. You might be able to collaborate in projects with other people and stuff. So yeah, that's one way you can go about it. Wow. Okay, this is so many pipes. Oh my god. It's taking forever to merge this thing. I'm not modeling. I'm making prefabs and placing assets, kind of like building a Lego. And you can do a lot with the modeling tools in Unreal. Definitely Blender is better for modeling if you're doing like very complex things, but I'm not modeling. Just modifying existing assets. Wow, it does take some time. That's probably the biggest group I've made so far in this level. It's not really a group. I'm just merging like, I don't know, like 500 different assets, so I can move them a little bit easier. Do whatever you like. Yay, we got it. Okay. Yeah, whatever it's most interesting for you, do that. Okay, awesome. We got that. Okay. Just gonna open a couple of Pokemon Pocket Packs because my stamina is already recharged. Okay, nice. Now that we have this, I kind of want to attach to a wall pipe. There you go, to this one. So let's look it up. Okay, let's call this center pivot. This is gonna be combined wall pipes. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, this Celestial Guardians expansion, like I'm just missing 4 cards to collect the set, and it's super hard. Yeah, making an environment. Nothing. Oh. Just open 3 packs. Okay. Gonna check super quick if there's anything in the Wonder Peak. Nope. Oh, there's a Sylveon. Maybe I can roll that one. Missed it. Okay. All right, let's go back. Let's get back to this. So now we're gonna just move these pipes all over the other walls. Okay, that's it. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, cool. So here I'm going to just get these two, Control C, Control V. Then we're gonna get this and push it right here. Perfect. Let's go again. I'm gonna push it a little bit. That works. Let's go again. It's just freaking out a little bit. 50, 80. Okay. We need to actually get rid of this. This big chunk. what is this part of? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what it is. It's the ramp of the main of the first room. Okay. Let's just leave it there. That's kind of cool how it breaks the pipes like that. Kind of cool, to be honest. But we're gonna try to make it nicer. Okay, let's make this nanite. So it's a little bit lighter. Sweet. So that kind of works. Okay, we got a couple more to go. That's a lot. I think that's just right. Okay. Oof, okay, we are missing a couple more. But that's just gonna add a lot of detail to the room. And for the cables, I'm going to do radial symmetry. Yeah, I'm not doing this like that. I should have done radial symmetry for this one, to be honest. What? Oh, it's not location, it's rotation. So we can slide them around. Let's add 0.5. That kind of works. That kind of works. Okay, we got two more to go. Okay. Two more. .25. That works. Hey, hello. Okay, let's get the last one. Whew, finally. somewhere here. That works. Let's add 0.25. That works. Beautiful. We got pipes everywhere. That's a lot of pipes. Oof, we're getting ray tracing geometry request over budget. That means that we might crash. So let's just unload all of that. Awesome. Okay, let's check how this looks. Awesome. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm actually modeling something for another project. That's something I cannot show on stream, unfortunately. But yeah, I was modeling today a lot. Inside Unreal, actually. I really like modeling inside Unreal. Nice. We got a lot of... Oh, okay. We have collision problems. And I believe is... Yep, it is this stuff right there. I believe that's the one causing the problem. I don't want to go Control C to show all collisions because it's a very dense environment and my computer doesn't really like it when I... Yeah, we can change those pipes because they're blocking the way. That's so cool, having these eggs in the roof, in the ceiling. Oh, okay, that's a big camera twist. It will be nice to make it slower. It's a little bit. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, Jesus. He got me. What kind of game I'm making? It's I'm trying to make like a sci-fi horror game. But mostly I'm making trying to make like a very cool environment and see if I can make it run at 60. We need to figure out what's going on with these stairs. But yeah, I'm using the RPG Engine template, which is a shooter survival template, multiplayer shooting survival template. But I'm not sure if I want to make it multiplayer. Maybe not for the demo, because it's just a lot more work. Yeah, here we can definitely add some interesting stuff. Wow, this is coming together. Yeah, it feels very empty from here. Also, this texture is a little bit too clean. I want to make it more rusty. Yeah, yeah. That genre like kind of like fits better for single player. But I was thinking like it would be cool to make something like for two people, so you can go and with somebody else. But at the same time, it kind of like it kind of like changes it will change the whole thing. I think it will make things way more complicated. So I'm trying to keep the scope down. Good thing that this is a multiplayer template, so making it going from single player to multiplayer is not going to be such a big jump. But I'm starting to add little things that are not replicated, so that's the thing. And the whole like enemy and like the whole thing, for example, it does change the whole logic of the game if I make it for like co-op. So it's better just to keep it multiplayer. I mean single player. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that being with somebody else on a like chat, like voice chat, and just playing the game, it's gonna make it less scary, right? If I'm really trying to make something scary, it's gonna be less scary. Okay. Well, we added a structure to this catwalk. We added the handrails. We added these things in the wall. We added these pipes. We fixed this handrail that had a little offset. And we made the egg. We made this little cryo chamber, I mean this alien egg, open upside down. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to make a small short, I should probably make short videos for YouTube, kind of like just showcasing what the progress was on each day, just so I can go back and look them and like, oh wow, that's nice, we got some progress. I think that's a good idea, to be honest. Should probably do that. Super short little video just to recap the day, what I did on the day. It will be fun to look whenever the project is finished. Whenever the demo is finished, I'll be like, oh nice, I can see what I did on each day. That's so nice. I really like this green goo thing. Yeah, we're getting serious frame drops. Wanna make a build actually to see how it runs. When built, it's gonna be a little better. Unless it's proximity chat. Yeah, that would be very cool actually. That could be very cool. I was thinking like some kind of like Resident Evil 5. I remember playing that one with a friend a lot. That was kind of cool. It was more like an action game, not very scary. But that could be cool. It's Blueprint. It's Blueprint. It's a Blueprint project. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's add the fog. I think I have a fog volume here that is not really doing much there in the water. For the water, I might add just like a Niagara effect, so we can get that sweet fog on top of the water. For this, I kind of wanna take advantage of this volume and go like boop and boop. Okay. Let's make it a little bigger so it touches a little bit the walls. Let's see if we can get something cool. It's not looking like the other fog I had. It's crazy how it takes light from the other side. Definitely not getting what I want. Okay. Yeah, not exactly what I wanted. It's funny because the other fog volume that I had upstairs was getting into this level and it was looking very cool. So I might replicate that thing. I think I know what's going on. Are we actually using the console command to like actually make this look more dense? There you go. Okay. I want to keep it very foggy down there, because fog usually comes from the bottom. If you have fog, you want to actually have it from the bottom. If not, it looks very weird. Okay, let's try to touch the settings as little as possible. That kind of feels right. What doesn't feel right is this light right here. We're gonna go scattering, volumetric scattering 0. We don't want these lights to scatter because there are invisible lights, non-practical lights, meaning that they don't really have a light source in the level. So once we put actually proper lights in here, like these fluorescent lights actually down here, then we can have some scattering. But for these invisible lights, these are non-practical lights, we don't want scattering, because it just looks like light is coming from nowhere, and that's not nice. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And this area is super dark. Okay, I think that's I'm way more happy with this. This is a neon green. Yeah, I can definitely play with color. I think it's a good idea, because we actually have like green toxic water in the center of the level. So oof. Okay, let's see. It does look a little darker in the other monitor. Actually, let's see how this looks with the flashlight. Oh, where is it? Oh, we got lost. Oh my god. Yep, light scattering on those lights. We need to shut it off. Wow. Yeah, the light scattering is kind of making things look weird. On those floating lights, we need to be careful with that. Okay, flashlight. Where is the flashlight? Oof, yeah, this light is intense. I cannot even see. What the hell is this thing? Oh my god. Look at this. Jesus. It looks like an airbrush or something. Okay, definitely not. Wow, this looks super dark because of the height fog. Just oof, I cannot even see anything. Oh my god, no. Okay, we're gonna add some lights in here. So let's see how that looks. It's 11:20. Yeah, I think that I should probably. Let's do some. Let's add some lights, and I think that I should go to bed. Don't wanna stay up too long. Then we can actually add proper lights. I do have some very cool practical lights that are going to add more detail to the level. Gonna look very nice. Yeah, let's get the volumetric scattering out of that. And one thing I would like to check, I think is gonna look very nice, is this thing here. So I'm going to I'm gonna copy this one. Okay. Oh, it's outside the. I see where it is. Okay. Let's push it somewhere here. And this one can scatter. That will be very nice. What's the angle? Oh, this is merged already. Oh, damn it. No problem. We're gonna find the angle by modeling, placing a little cube. That cube gives us this angle, and we now know this is the angle for the light. Plus 45. No, this is unfortunate. Okay, no problem. Yeah, sometimes the it works most of the time, but sometimes maybe because it already had a rotation. I'm not sure. Just gonna eyeball it. It also gives us light from here. That's kind of cool. Oh, but I wanna move it with this thing. Yeah, this I have a blueprint for this, but for some reason it's tweaking out. So yep, I kind of like did it like this. So we're gonna have light every looks kind of cool. Yeah, let's go crazy and just add a bunch of them. Then we can take some of them off if necessary. This one is gonna be a little bit more difficult because we don't have where to place it, so I think we're gonna just attach it kinda like that. Or maybe we can just get it right from the center. I think maybe. This is this is not aligned as by any chance. Oh my god. Are you serious? Like, I thought I was getting them aligned. Oof, okay, yeah, I see. Things started getting very bad here. It's kind of funny. I got one wrong and the other ones just got worse. Hey, how's it going? It's because the rotation, it wasn't the same as stairs, so it will dubbed and moved a few times, ended up going to the side. Yeah, I wanted to get that rotation, but I merged the thing, so I lost the rotation. It baked to 0. So that's the thing. I wish I had my I wish the blueprint worked. I will show you in a second what happened to the blueprint. It's very strange. It might have to do with world partition or something. Just very weird how it behaves. This is not aligned, so I'm just gonna try to match it up. Somewhere around there. These ones might need more attenuation radius, or the cone a little longer so it actually touches the ground, because this dense fog is just eating up the light. Or okay, so all these lights are attached to this thing here. So if I come and right click, select all immediate children, and come here and oh wow, the children is right there. I believe I can just go like kind of like match them up there. Oh yeah, yeah, we're gonna have stuff in there. We got one for now, and I got bubbles as well. Cool, like Niagara bubbles to add in there. The thing is that having so many skeletal meshes at the same time, it's gonna be very, very performance heavy. I might need to put make this guy a static mesh and animate it with vertex animation, just like a foliage kind of thing, just so it kind of like moves underwater just a little bit. I've seen tutorials on people making hordes of zombies using vertex animation, so I think it might work very nicely for that. Okay, let's see if we can push the light. Okay. No, not like that. Attenuation radius. Nope, that's a little crazy. I don't know. Is it intensity? What? Scattering. Oh, it's locked. Cast volumetric shadow. That looks way better. It kind of cuts down here, but for some reason it's just really, it's not letting me change the scattering. Okay. Yeah, I might adjust the fog. It's just too dense in there. Local fog. Yeah, well, with megalites, it really doesn't matter that much. Oh, that looks way better. The fog was a little bit too high. I do want to have these reflections and lighting here, but I also want to have fog on the top. I don't want to add two. Don't really want to add two volumes. Oh, that's kind of nice. And I do have some of that. Okay, I think, yeah, I think the local the fog, scatter distribution, it doesn't really change much. Yeah, I think the settings of the fog, you need to be very careful not to touch them too much. The default settings kind of work pretty nice. Just need to place them. Just play with the scale and the position. The red cross at the lights mean they're overlapping. Um, no, I think the red cross on the lights, this one, you have static, stationary, and movable. If you go movable, it goes into little arrows. Stationary goes nothing, and static, stationary. No, actually, you might be right. Let's check. I cannot even see the attenuation radius of this thing. Yeah, they're like all of them overlap. But it's a lot of work to get them not to overlap. I didn't know that. I thought it was I think it was the static, stationary, and movable. Yeah, let's check that out. Very good. It's just megalites. Megalites is just crazy. Yeah, I think with megalites it's no longer a big deal. I really think it's not a big deal. It's just a lot of work to, like, I can't believe how lighting artists used to do it without megalites. Yeah. Like light overlap, I don't think it's much. It's I don't think it's a big deal anymore. Yeah, the future. finally getting rid of little things that were super time consuming and very difficult. Like I can't imagine how like lighting artists used to work before megalights. It was just crazy, you know, like, because I remember a lot of scenes where definitely just I changed the light overlap and the performance went up like double the frame rate. But it seems that it's way better now. I'm getting around 50, and I think here what is causing the most problem is the glass, the water, a lot of skeletal meshes. I believe that's what's causing what's taking most performance. I want to make a build and see how good it plays. I wanna see if I can see the frame rate on the build version. That would be awesome to see the frame rate actually. That'll be very nice. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, it's megalites is crazy. Like I didn't believe that at first. I remember one friend telling me, "Dude, you need to try megalites, dude. Like, I can't believe the performance boost on my scene." And I was like, "Dude, come on, like just one click." And he's like, "Dude, one click." And I'm like, "Oh, dude." And he had this scene with a night and a super simple scene, like a lot of fog, a night, and just a bunch of point lights. And he just turned megalites and the performance went poof, double. And I was like, what? Are you serious? No, I'm not optimizing lights. I'm doing totally I'm doing totally the opposite. I really going crazy with lights. Just adding a bunch. Hey Didi. Yeah. These lights, they are turned on, then you go close, and they turn off. I think you told me something about that. I was playing with the settings, but I was not able to keep them on. That's a little flickering thing. You see, they are on, and then you go close, and they turn off. Little things like that. Also, the fog also behaves kind of strange like that sometimes when you are far away from it. There's a formula for it. You can calculate the time between the ticks to get the frames per second. Oh, interesting. I need to look into it, because when I make a build, it runs way better than in editor, like so much smoother, and it loads way faster, which is super awesome. Because if you're getting like decent results on editor, then when you actually make a build, it's gonna, it's gonna run better. It's not like 10 times better, but it does improve. Okay, let's get the other lights. And I also wanted to get cover props and some alien biomass, like these eggs that I had around, these alien eggs. But I think it's getting a little late. Yeah, we got the green water. The post-process volume also needs to be a little different. Okay, you see? Oof, big frame drop right here. Too much fog and water. Definitely water is something that... Oh, that looks cool right here. She's just swimming in an acid pool or something. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm not making a game for older GPUs, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the reality of things. Like, maybe if you have an NVIDIA 2000, you might be able to play this with lower graphic settings, but I don't think anything lower than that is gonna do it. Yeah, that's the reality of things. And this game is not gonna look good if you don't play it at full settings. So it's the reality of things, you know. It's not really a game for every system, unfortunately. That's the thing. Not really. I'm not gonna really worry about that, because yeah. You know, it's just too much work. Too much work to optimize it, and the end result is just it's not gonna look so sweet. It's gonna look like this. I don't know how I made this slow, but it looks kind of cool. This is how it's gonna look on a lower end computer. Which it doesn't look so bad, actually. It kind of looks kind of cool. I don't know how I made it go slow. Is it like F1? F2? F3? I don't even know how I changed the That's kind of cool. I like the slow motion effect. Okay, I think I'm gonna make my game run like at 50. How do you call it? In slow motion. I don't even know how I did that. Let's see. Is it Alt 0? Wow, this is a bunch of crazy modes right here. This is shader complexity. And here is where we are very bad. This shader right here is just decal over transparency over everything. It's just very tough. Then we have, this is extremely bad, water and glass on top of each other. Then we have this layered material. And we have the Epic Games Bellica Armor, which is also layered material, and it's red. So we have this fog thing, which is also red. That's a question I have. Like, when you have okay, this is light complexity. Detailed lighting, I think. That's so fun. Control 4. This is detailed lighting, and control 6. It looks like detailed lighting plus fog. Wow, this looks kind of cool. No textures. It looks like everything's made out of clay. Alt 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think let's see, what is it? Alt 4? Alt 4 makes it slow. You can make it slow-mo when player opens inventory. That's kinda cool. SM5 gives a frame boost even in RTX 200, above a 45 increase in performance compared to SM6. Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, we got some progress today. I think I'm gonna make those small progress videos. I think it's gonna be very nice. Because sometimes it feels like you're not making progress, but it's nice to, like, I think I'm gonna have that as a short. Oh, this is super foggy. It's super funny, like the character is just bouncing around. I think I'm gonna take the collision off this so it doesn't bounce around like that. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, gonna take the collision off so it only collides with the actual rail, not this. It's just like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, well, the thing is that I made some tests, and Nanite works better with Lumen and ray tracing. It's kind of funny because I took the ray tracing off, and it was terrible. I think that's how it was designed. That fog looks too white. Yeah, looks pretty bad. So height fall off. That's a little better. That's a little better. Okay, we are getting to that level of detail that I really want. Still want to add cables on the walls, cover props, nice decals. I got a bunch of cool decals that I want to put in here. Um, um, how do you call these? These grills kind of thing on the floor. Cover props. What's the other thing? Biomass, the alien biomass also. Need to add that. I think I'm not gonna go that crazy with it, but I do wanna add biomass because here's where like the outbreak started. So yeah, I'm using Lumen and Nanite, all the latest technologies. And the latest version of Unreal Engine. Just testing. Hey, come on, dude. What happened? Yeah, there is this tutorial on YouTube that I found on how to make a alien isolation AI. Oof, my God! I think I might just do it single player. To be honest, there's no reason to make it co-op. I mean, this template comes with co-op, but kind of, yeah, I would like it to. You can avoid the egg if you go around. Well, very carefully. I got to redo those textures. Yeah. Oh, the elevator is up there. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, we have this ladder. Oh, we can probably make it work. Or just have a little thing so the elevator goes down. Yeah, I need to keep it as small, as simple as possible. And multiplayer just complicates things a lot. Not so much from a kind of like blueprinting aspect, because I do have most of the logic. I mean, I got all most of the logic from the template, so, but it's gonna complicate things on the game design kind of like logic side of things. Just designing the whole game for two people is just way different, and I don't think it's gonna make it very good for a horror game. And just complicates things. Okay, well, it's almost 12. And let's just copy these lights around, and I think I'm gonna leave it here. Wow, this is starting to look very, very cool. Oh, what the hell? No. Oh crap, I copied stuff that I didn't need to copy. Nope, I should have just... Damn it. Okay. I was like, oh, that's a big problem when you're dealing with so much stuff and you copy things and then you don't know what's duplicated. That's the worst. This scene is just getting a little bit too crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about this. Yeah, it's running at... no, probably not. Where is it? It's... they changed that. I don't know where that is anymore. But most likely it's not running at 100. Yeah, not sure. It looks awesome. That's what matters. That's all that matters. Okay, let's push this around. Cool, that was nice. Let's push it a couple more times. Close enough. With the cover props, some light variation, some broken cryo chambers and stuff. I think I can make it more interesting, so it doesn't look super repetitive, because now everything's radial, so it repeats a lot. You can show it by Control Shift H on screen, and you can show it on your taskbar on top by going to editor preferences. Is it frame rate or is it project settings? I always forget about this. Forgot where it was. It's one of those two. Most likely editor. Yeah, let me look it up. I forgot where it was. That's good. It's show frame rate and memory option. Oh, nice. Yeah, it took me like 2 weeks to get used to it. 2 weeks to get used to it, and then it was like, oh, it's okay, let's do it. One thing I'm not very a big fan of, I kind of like it, but at the same time not. If I go F11 for full screen, it leaves this taskbar here, which is kind of like, I would like this to be dockable, so it hides, but if I want it, it comes out. Because if I take a full screen screenshot, I would like it to be a 19, how do you call it, 16:9 in aspect ratio, but now I need to crop it here, you know, which is not so nice. I can always go and just take a high resolution screenshot here, but then I will need to downscale it. So this was very nice just to take like YouTube thumbnails, because if you go high resolution screenshot, then you will need to make it a little smaller through Photoshop or something, but it's whatever. Yeah, 16:9 aspect ratio. Hey, what assets do you use to make this Sci-Fi factory? I'm using the Sci-Fi modular, big, medium, small. These catwalks from Decagon Studios. Cables. These cables are also from the industrial big, medium, small pack. Yeah, I'm using a bunch of different packs and kind of like mixing them. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Most of them I've been collecting through the Epic Games free assets giveaway that they do kind of like every 2 weeks now, which is awesome. Okay, this is missing. Oh my god, this rotation. What? No, it's the other way around. What? Okay, I think I need to go back to school for math. That's good. Okay. Okay. Let's copy this thing here. That's good enough. Let's continue. And I'm missing. This is the last one, finally. Oh my god, this is so many little things. Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for the Epic Games assets. Oh, that's good. I love when things just fall into place. Nice. I appreciate it. I do some kit bashing as well. So these cryo chambers, they're not part of the asset pack, but I put together the lower part with this bottom part on top and in the bottom, and I added this little thing and I duplicated, made it vertical for the pillars. And here we have another piece that I cut it here. I cut here so you see the fill hole and change of texture. So it's a little of a kit bash. I try to modify things a little bit to make them fit my needs. And I also do some retexturing sometimes in Substance. So again, to make things fit together a little better. There is live shorts now. I do vertical streaming on YouTube and horizontal as well. I do Twitch as well. So you have those options. I kind of need to have a little message that goes every 30 seconds or every minute or something saying that there's also a horizontal version. I had this guy asking me once, dude, how the heck are you streaming on vertical? Like, are you crazy? It's just because YouTube pushes vertical content more than horizontal, so I get a lot of new viewers through vertical. Kind of cool way to promote the stream. I need to do more shorts. I haven't done shorts in a very long time. Actually, I'm gonna do just a super quick short, just talking about what I did today. I kind of want to make an update video every single day. It will be nice to like sit down and see what I did in the month. Like, oh, I did this structure, I did this handrail, I placed these tubes, I added a couple of lights, and I made this other egg go horizontal. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on with the stairs. Yeah, I need to ask in the Discord what's going on, because I believe it's not the collision. I've used these stairs with in other projects and there's no problem. It's just the character capsule. It's just kind of weird. I need to figure out what to do about it. Also in the elevator, the character kind of like sits on the floor, and then when it's going up, it sits on the floor, and when it's going down, it floats a little bit, which is similar to what happens in the stairs. So I believe there is some funkiness with the capsule component. A poor little bug. Okay, we need to get rid of these tubes here. We can just make them go into the wall, and we also need to get rid of this and this and this. So we don't have that thing there. It will be very cool to actually make them go around here, so we got some detail on the wall. The thing is that these are merged, so I might need to not separate them, but create a polygroup by static mesh and just delete the pieces I don't need and rebuild from there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna connect them to the wall and then have some other pipes in this section here, and the same as with these ones. The problem is that they are very big groups of meshes, so I will need to add this console command for the modeling tools, so it so it allows me to modify very high. Okay, yeah, that's a cool thing, but if you let it go, it looks very strange. Okay, well, yeah, we got some nice progress today. Oh, I love how the water looks. The cables going to the center, you know, your typical sci-fi stuff. Or make that one pipe damaged so it stops early and it doesn't block the entry. Yeah, we can make a boolean and just cut that out. That's an option. Let's see how it goes. Okay, well, let's see. I wanna come here and go modeling, and we might get the red message. No red message. Oh, that's awesome. So we can go to attributes, generate polygroups. No red message. Beautiful. So find quads. No, phase normal deviation. Maybe we can find something different. Connected trees, that's what I want. Connected trees. So here, this is awesome. Like the modeling tools in Unreal, I love them. It's so nice. The polygroup option is just like, feels like you're in ZBrush or something. It's super awesome because these pipes don't really make sense. I do want to have some. There you go. Boom. Okay. We need to add a little console command. This tool is currently disallowed from operating on a group topology of this resolution. Currently limit set by modeling. Poly edit edge limit is to 60,000 displayed edges, and topology is 70,000. Oh, it's not that bad. So okay, we just need to add a little console command. Limit can be changed, but it exists to avoid hanging the editor when trying to render too many edges. It doesn't give me the command. Oh, I think it is. Wait. Modeling dot poly edge limit, and we want 71,000, but let's go 80,000. Okay, there you go. It's gonna lag the editor a little bit, and here we just go faces, and we can just delete that thing right there, and we're gonna get it until here. Good. Boop. Awesome. That was not that bad. Yeah, I wanna add sparks and drones, welding, and steam, and all the cool stuff. Yeah, oh, okay, I missed a little bit. Oh, wait. This is a guy that I follow, Robert Dodsik. He's a sound designer. He records some crazy sounds. Okay, let's get that thing going. And then we can add just pipes that go back to the wall. Right there. I got some water leakage Niagara effects, cascade effects from the Infiltrator demo. Definitely want to use those for the tunnels and stuff. That would be super awesome. Yeah, I think I think a small demo, single player, just focusing on visuals, some cool sound for sure, and let's see how can I implement the mechanics I got, and in an interesting way. Let's see if we can generate polygroups, connected trees, okay, and let's get rid of these 3 pieces here. Model polyedit, beautiful. Gone, sweet. That was easy. Imagine going to Blender or whatever other program just to do that. No, thank you. That's why I love the modeling tools. It just really saves time. And you can, if you know what you're doing, you can make a coffee mug if you want. Like any other tool, you just need to get comfortable with it. And definitely, obviously, if you're gonna make a character, go use Blender or ZBrush or Maya or whatever. But for little things like this, modeling tools is so nice. I really like them. Maybe steam coming out of it and player has to walk. Maybe steam coming out of it and player has to walk through the steam. That would be very nice. Or make that 1 pipe damage. Yeah, it's like this is the main entrance. Like, come on, who built this thing? I do want to have those pipes connected there, and I do want to have pipes coming from the floor here into the wall here, so we can take advantage of that, this wall. I'm getting 50 frames per second. Like I'm super happy. Like this is crazy. We do get some frame drops when, for example, this enemy appears from the egg. For example, if I load animations like this, it does kind of like lags a little bit the first time you load it. But I believe this, for example, now that we are displaying VFX, but just the first time, I believe in the build this might get preloaded. That's actually, I think I'm gonna. This looks kind of cool actually. This little. Uh, uh, how do you call that? A rhomboid? No, I think it's called differently in English. Kind of funny. Totally forgot. How do you call this shape in English? It's a doll? No. Rhombo. Diamond shape. That's kind of funny. Rhombus. Okay, yeah, there you go. Rhombus. Diamond. Yeah, diamond. That's more like the common way of saying it. Rhombus. That's closer to Spanish. Oh, nice. This guy just attacking me right there. Hey, I just got a message from Weber, the developer of the template. Yay! Oh, okay. Do we have collision issues? Ooh. Yep. There's some. I know what is going on. Yep. We clean up this mesh. So the pipes are there, but no longer visible, but the collision is there. And these pipes, to be honest, they don't need collisions. Nope, they don't. I don't think I'm gonna be colliding with that. So let's just save some performance. I don't know how much this will help, but no collision on these guys. Also on this, definitely no collision. Nobody's gonna collide with that. Yeah, the pipe collision. This one also. Yeah, this is something I learned from a friend. He's like, dude, just don't worry about everything having collisions. Just the floor and the walls and the primary detail. You don't want like a cigarette on the floor to have collisions, because it's not worth it. Yay. Oh, yay. Okay. It takes a couple of seconds to get the frame rate going. It's kind of like, at least it lets me play like right away, which I'm very, very happy with. I love how the splash like goes right on the roots of this egg. Yes, I got a message from Weber, the developer of the RPG engine. He's like, dude, I'm gonna fix the bugs that you're talking about. I'm like, yeah. Maybe these pipes could have collisions, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, maybe we can make a simplified collision there. Maybe. It will be also annoying how this guy. I changed the AI so it's the range of like sight and hearing is a little bit low. He's like, oh, I forgot about you. I totally forgot. This is gonna be super annoying for the player. Like, imagine getting stuck in here, like, and then. So, let's leave it like that for now. Another thing that I don't want collisions is this white these beams. I don't want collisions on them because the character just bounces around. It's like, damn it. Yes, I'm so happy. That's the coolest thing. Hey Elris, I'm just playing around with a project that I'm making in Unreal Engine. It's a sci-fi horror walking simulator. Oh, I think I run out. It will be so fun to make the water splash when enemies fall down, like. I'm not sure about having this metal in the water. It's like this water looks toxic. It's just going to corrode the whole thing. Wow, it looks super cool underwater. I need to have more levels underwater. That's just really complicates things because, yeah, I'm not sure if I can interact or fight underwater. That's just, oof, probably asking for too much. But it will be super awesome to have like areas where you need to go underwater and maybe connect some cables and stuff and run from like water creatures. I have a very cool water creature that I would love to use. It's like a prehistoric kind of like fish kind of thing. I really like it. I have some very cool creatures I want to use, but that complicates things a little bit. What are the red lines when you're shooting? It's some kind of like effect that yeah, the VFX here are a little strange. It's like a bullet trace kind of thing. It does look like a laser gun. To be honest, that's not how actually it does look like a laser gun. Which I kind of want to have a laser gun, but again, those are things a little bit off scope. And there is an update coming to the RPG engine. They're adding a building system, which is super awesome. Again, not sure if I'm gonna use it for these purposes, but the building system also comes with chaos destruction, so I will be able to shoot this glass. I will be able to like destroy things, which I like. That's what I want. I want to make them like the environment as interactive as possible. Really wanna like be able to interact with the environment, shoot lights, close broken pipes with hinges and stuff, and yeah, interact. I'm gonna have a lot of things to interact with. That's something I really enjoy in games, when you can actually yeah, play with the environment. Yeah, here, like in this thing, like this project, the environment is like kind of like the most important thing. Wow, this room is coming together. Like, first when I saw the size of this, I was like, bro, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But actually, I just started putting like the cryo chambers, then I started adding little things like that, and I was like, okay, let's start from the big, then let's go to the small, and it's actually taking shape. And there's a lot of stuff to add in here, but I'm very happy it's coming together very nicely. Yeah, this is the point of the stream where I'm just too tired to work, so I'm going to just play around. That's the problem with working on a game. Like you need to try not to get too distracted. But I think we did enough for now. Let's load the research facility. Let's activate that one on the data layers. Let's go bookmark 8. Here we got a little thing, post process for infinite. No, this is cryo chamber infinite on check, so we get that cold temperature. 8, 7, okay. I'm just saving like 10,000 times. Yeah, I like this room a lot. This is the bio stuff that I'm going to add. This one, I'm not really happy with this one. It does look like a horse poop kind of thing. It's like a sculpture from horse poop or something. I'm not a big fan of how that looks. A little bit too gross. Oh, nice. There's a bunch of things you can modify the weapon with and stuff. This is, yeah, this template has so much stuff. Like it's just very interesting. We got scopes, silencers, flashlight, grip. Does grip does something? Well, everything has there's stats and stuff, so I believe this helps. Yeah. Things. This is magazine. Oh yeah, it does improve your stats. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'm gonna get into the RPG side of things, to be honest, but there's a skill tree and there's so much stuff in here. We got the map, we got quests, point of interest, new location, characters. Oh Jesus, okay. Okay. That's funny. Got distracted in the menu. We got crafting and stuff. There's a lot of things here. Yeah, this menu is kind of placeholder definitely part of the template, but can make it look very nice. I do like the survival aspect. We have hunger, we have a thirst, very cool stuff. Okay, let's just go get those aliens. So yeah, I don't really want to make it like a super kind of like a Doom, kind of like what's the other game I was thinking of? Kind of like Warhammer 40k in the sense of just like going crazy like a super soldier killing everything. Kind of want to make it more like stealth, more like Alien Isolation, but that's very tough. That's very tough to achieve. I do have a there's a YouTuber who is making a whole series on how to make the Alien Isolation logic using state trees in Unreal. So that will be cool. That will be very cool if I can implement that. That will be very cool. And I believe he's given the that's floating. I believe he's given the project files, but making the integration of that with the project is gonna be tough. Definitely gonna be tough. Who knows? Maybe it's not gonna be that difficult, because state trees are very. I think they're very interesting. I kind of wanna go over these tutorials and try to learn from it. Oh, he turned around. This is a locked door, but here we come out to the desert. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't even want to see the desert now because I want to work. It wants me to. It makes me want to work on the exterior. I got this air and landscape plugin that I wanna like, just create a super cool desert with, and on the other version of this project I got some very cool exterior areas and stuff, but just gonna focus on this building. I actually have the exteriors of this building in another version of the project. Yeah, just wanna focus on this area because I can keep building the levels for eternity, so it's time to just like shut it down, keep it small. Small. And try to release a demo. The problem with the respawn is that it respawns too high up. Now we are outside the level. Yeah. Still don't know how to change the height, but it's kind of cool to see the level from here. Oh. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna leave it here because it's it's 1 a.m. Damn it, it's getting late again. And tomorrow I want to do some modeling for another project, a tiny little game that I'm making with a friend, and I'm helping him with a small model that he asked me. Total Recall. Oh, I need to. Total Recall. I need to check that out. Where is it? The elevator, it's near the red light. That's all I think. Oh, yeah, there you go. I placed the red lights close to the elevator, so if you get lost, you follow the red lights. That's kind of like the level design guidance that I'm giving the player, kind of like follow the red light. The red light always takes you to the next area. Yellow lights mean rooms without like one-way rooms, so it's just for resources, and the rest is just the rest. That's kind of like my way of guiding the player. So here I have this elevator, and if I press E, it unloads this area and loads the next one. Unfortunately, the character is floating. I'm not sure why that's going on. These tunnels are very empty. We are missing a couple of centimeters there, and here like. Oh, these decals collide. Oh, it's not a decal, it's a Niagara effect. They collide with the mesh. That's cool. It looks strange, but very cool that they collide. Yeah, this is the final room. Getting there. It's funny because after the final room, I still need to do the exterior of the building, which I already have kind of in place. Okay, we got some post-process funkiness right there. For some reason, it runs way better. Ah, cause it's preloaded. Yeah. Now, it's just the first time that you shoot and you like load all the effects for the first time. It lags a little. Oh, yeah. This post-process volume, it needs to be a little bigger. That's funny. Yeah, every time you do every single ability and like little thing, it kind of like takes a second to load, and then it's just fine. It's just in memory. I believe this might not happen in the build, and I think I'm just gonna leave my computer building this. I haven't made a build in a while, at least not with the cryo chamber room. The game so far, without this final room, it's around 7 gigabytes. I want to keep it under 10. Just so it's lighter and easier. That looks crazy. Well, it's looking awesome. Okay, it's time to go to bed. before I get distracted with something else. Video memory has been exhausted. So we're gonna unload this. Boop. And now we have more video memory. Yes. We can always allocate more, but no need. It's a good indicator of like, hey dude, you're pushing it a little bit too much. Alright. So yeah. I need some pipes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love pipes and cables, fog, all the cool stuff. We're gonna get little drones, welding, and steam, and little ducts and grills on the floor, and a bunch of cool stuff that I got in there. Some cover props, some biomass, like this alien stuff like growing around, and it's gonna look very nice. Very excited about this. Yeah, one thing I'm sure it's gonna look very nice. Yeah, and I got some cool mechanics. I just need to figure out how I'm going to use the thing. Also, I would like to add dialogue. I would like to add dialogue, make a small story, and see what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna stay inside the building, because I do want to work on the desert and the exterior and stuff, but yeah, for this demo, I think I'm gonna just keep it here. I need to keep the scope down. It's super easy to get distracted. Like you are like, oh, I want to add this and do that and make it bigger and this and that. But no, let's keep it smaller, and let's try to polish it as nice as possible, to at least get like a small experience, but as polished as possible. That's the goal. Alright, going to bed. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.